Yo, hello. Give me a moment. Let me close that and bring back the in-game audio. Here we go. Morning, Itchmug. How's it going? Gonna finish up the Zenless Zone Zero 2.5 story tonight.
She said today's gonna go really well.
Go, close that. Bring my face on screen. Here we go. Alright, yep. Oopsie. I alt-tabbed back to the game. Camera went crazy.
Oh, a little bird flew across the sky just...
Still sick, but it's finally turning to get better. You got sick again? So very soon, too. I could have sworn that you said you were sick like a few weeks ago. Maybe even a couple of weeks ago. And well, take care of yourself again. I've been doing this event. I actually did not pull Shunguang. The only reason why I'm playing around as her is because this event lets you. I've been doing the Sword Seeker Chronicles event little by little off stream. Turns out it has a little bit of spoilers from the main story. Not that, you know, there's anything that I already did not predict. Like, I haven't finished 2.5 yet, but I already know how it's gonna end without even looking at it. And this event pretty much confirms, you know, what I think, how I think it's gonna end. Although I would have preferred if they released this event like maybe a week later, give people time to do the story first before doing the event. I didn't realize it was gonna have spoilers. Hey, Sylvest. Technically, this event takes place after... Yeah, I figured because they mention, you know... They mentioned something at the beginning of this event and it's like, oh, so that's how it ends. Okay, alright, well, duh. Oh well. This event probably takes place after the story as well. I've been doing a little bit of this too. They added multiplayer into the game. That's actually pretty cool. And the way that they've implemented it is actually way more interesting and more fun than Genshin, or even Wuwa, for that matter. Like, Genshin multiplayer and Wuthering Waves multiplayer is blech, whatever. It is just there if you want to play with your friends, I suppose. Maybe lead them around, help them with certain things. There's very little you can do. Anything interesting. There's barely anything interesting in the multiplayer for Genshin and Wuwa. Here, however, like, they've made it very dynamic, very fun to interact with other players. You know, you actually, you know, they have levels designed for multiplayer. Meaning, like, for example, each team member is tasked to control a point on the map. Player 1 needs to go there, player 2 needs to go there, and player 3 needs to go there, and they need to hold the line before they can regroup. Maybe player 1 needs to go solve a puzzle and hack into the computer while player 2 and 3 protect player 1 from ethereals. It's really cool. It's awesome. Whereas Genshin and Wuwa doesn't have anything like that. They don't have anything particularly designed for multiplayer. It's fun. Hey, Cameron. November, you got sick twice. December once. It's still the same December one. Alright. My god. Oh man, just all I can say is just take care of yourself.
I asked Shifu about our fortune.
Do you know why you're getting sick so much? I need to get out of here.
Today's gonna go really well.
How do I get out of here? Start tracking that. Confirm. Hold on. I'm loading the main story. Here we go. We're back. Dude, I tried to catch up the other live stream. And you still can. And you still can. I'm doing my thing right now. You can watch the live VODs later. They're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. They're going to be on YouTube for as long as YouTube exists. If I remember correctly, Genshin had decent multiplayer minigames, but combat... Oh, yeah, that's true. They have the occasional fun minigame event. That is... But those minigame events are, like, vastly different from the main combat of the game, right? Like, Genshin has the Natland thing going on right now, where you play as the dinosaurs, and you compete against the other dinosaur players. But... nothing that actually uses, you know, the main combat of the game. You can map travel out of the event area since it is a subsection of the Hollow. I just, you know, used the story as a way to teleport out.
You're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
That's right. Last time, she's like lost all her feelings. She can't see, she can't feel, she can't touch.
What?
What? You explained it to everyone from Yunque's summit, what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shunguang.
What?
If it weren't for you...
She did what you wanted her to do, and you're still blaming me? You're an asshole!
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
This guy just hates me!
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
It was her decision. She made the call.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
Oh, for crying out loud. Respiratory sicknesses always liked to stick to me for longer, and if they activate my asthma, like this one did, I'm really glad my expired inhaler still has an effect. Hopefully you can get a new one then. If it's expired, I don't know how bad that is.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Well, get plenty of rest whenever you decide to, you know. Eat plenty of food, liquids, you know the deal.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest.
Lu is only shifting blame onto Belle because she is allowing Ye Shunguang to wriggle from his control. Yeah, he's comes off as a control freak. He only popped in after Yixuan, you know, disappeared.
Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Jufufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiaoguang's situation, while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence? Or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Strange puppy. I don't recognize this dog. Huh. Did I just... Did I just see her brother? I did. You push open the doors to Senior Xiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
And you're just here? In his emo attire, too. I think Ju Fufu and Pan Yunhu defer to Yixuan rather than Lu, since they know he is being unfair to Bell. We need Yixuan to come back already. She needs to stop going away on these business trips.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before.
I understand that you must have countless questions for me.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time.
Right.
I was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
What the hell? Part of the Qingming Sword's power comes from the Creator?
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers.
Oh.
As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already. If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
The remnants of the Creator's power.
However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk.
I've learned something recently that it turns out both Yexuan and Yexinguang are horse thyrans. I've always wondered what kind of animal they were, and I finally looked it up, and it turns out they're horses.
So, only you can be the guide.
I thought they were foxes.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunque Summit?
I don't think Yunque Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth.
I knew they are horses. The tales had no foxen theme at all. Vindication! I mean, I kind of assumed because of how fluffy their tails were. Although, Yexuan's tail is super long for a foxtail.
Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice.
Supposedly they are actually based off an animal from Chinese mythology that is a... Oh, it's a mixture of fox and horse? A Tenghuang. Tenghuang. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, his tail is all the way to the
I'm
ground.
heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me.
Interesting that they're using mythical animals or creatures for their thyrans now. Although they had demon Thyrans. Those are Thyrans, right? The demon people? The people with the horns? Or are they goats? No, they're demons. I saw the demon tails. From the first season. Season 1. Oni, yeah, thank you. Oh no, the Oni are not Thyrans. Okay, I think you've mentioned that to me once and I've forgotten. Oni are not Thyrans. Okay.
I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold.
That's right, she is in a very messed up state. She can't feel anything. This is horrifying.
I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all.
That's messed up.
Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
Aww.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion.
Apparently, riding one brings good luck. You don't say. Anyway, there are a few species besides humans and Thyrans in New Eridu. Basically,
Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I don't know if I have any other choice. I mean, I have to. We're kind of
trust
desperate
him.
here.
From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person.
He genuinely
And he's
cares about his
Xiaoguang's older
sister.
brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Yeah.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
How long were you there?
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble.
We need another Oni. Like a hot one. We need a hot Oni girl or something.
Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyuan can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui's summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yishu and Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
That might be difficult because I believe the military purged most of the Oni in the story. I mean, they'll find a way. They'll always find a way.
Core system, malfunction.
Remember, Jufufu is a Tiger Thyran, and according to her backstory, Tiger Thyrans are also very rare. They can do just something like that. Yeah, you're right. It was part of Sokaku's lore. I'm just saying they could, pull another Jufufu, if that's the case.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help.
Rarity is one thing, genocide is another. I get that.
You've all got your own tasks
They can
to
just
deal
make
with,
one.
so don't worry about
Just
me.
for the hell of it.
I can handle the repairs myself.
And they can, handle writing in the story, after.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Yi Shunguang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Oh, Zhao's talking now. All right. My best Zhao impression.
Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves.
I agree. We absolutely have to save her.
The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Yeshunguang with us unto Lemnian Hollow to meet Yeshuan. Then use his method to help Yeshunguang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now.
So squeaky.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
There he is.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is...
Her name is Labubu.
You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Oh, like I said before,
Oops.
there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Shunguang.
Just gonna say, as I was playing the story, I was squinting because a lot of the lore lined up with the lore from my original story.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
They're crazy. That's the reason. Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Bell, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights.
Oh, for crying out loud, now she came back?
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkai Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yeshu Yen, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back.
If you need someone with a pure heart, then it's best that you look elsewhere. Because Belle is far from a pure heart. She likes to twerk inside of a bamboo. Just pointing that out. Let's not forget that she likes to twerk as a bamboo.
Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt.
And Belle's heart has been tainted by goonery.
I know this puts you at risk, but
I could probably write fan fiction that is fairly close to canon. You don't say. Yeshuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
please, I beg you, save her. Please bring my sister back.
All right.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place.
It's a filthy mind. Yeah, Belle's mind is very filthy.
Wise, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
I don't remember if Wise does the same thing. Does Wise also twerk inside the Bamboo? Or is that just a thing that's only for Belle? I don't know.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Shunguang, you have to hold on.
Are they both twerking in the Bangbus? I've channeled the creator's power from within this object into Shunguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Shunguang's body? What? Belle is more the twerking kind. I see. So Wise is more say-so. He's more pure. Damn, he should have gotten Wise then. You'll enter the illusion created by Shunguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Watch me get kicked out immediately because of my unpure heart. Impure. You close your eyes, holding on to Shunguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Shunguang's.
Let's never forget these memories. Never.
Her mind palace?
Shunguang? She's over there!
Let me guess. If I try to get close to her, then the hallway just keeps getting further and further. It gets lengthier and lengthier. And I can't reach her. Yeah! I've played these games before. I knew it. I was exactly right. Ah, yes, the Mindscape. I've seen this before.
What's going on? I can't get close.
It's like layers of fear.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these.
How?
Hang on, Shunguang. I'm coming.
Skillfully dodged.
Shunguang.
Shunguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. This like Inception? We're just diving deeper? A dream within a dream?
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
A strange device. The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out? Let's check what's up ahead. This place looks so strange, like the whole space is fake somehow. Because it's a dream.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, is this their first meeting? It sounds like it.
This is
It
the
is.
first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever.
It's been 3 months. Not to be a Debbie Downer over here, but it's only been 3 months. Or maybe not even 3 months, probably 6 weeks, right? When did we meet her? We met her at the end of 2.4? No, at the end of 2.3. It's one of those.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
That's a big, chunky cat. Holy moly, look at the size of that cat. It's so big. That cat eats everything. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh, it's the nice and sexy Shunguang. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes.
Today's event. I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
Oh. Her room? Yeah. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Oh, for crying out loud, this is bad. She's already forgetting, even within her own dreamscape? Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then? Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Oh. This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember? Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. Sag. What an angle to come in on. Yeah. If I were Belle, I'd be like, where the hell do I touch? Where do I catch? She's just coming in, crashing into her arms.
I almost forgot
the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out.
I can tell the...
Don't read it. My head. It hurts.
The devs really love this character.
I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu.
It's getting darker.
Junior.
Well, this is wild. Apparently, Buling's VA, who has been streaming the game, had a virus attack live on stream. You mean like physical health wise, or like an internet virus? What are we talking about here?
Shunguang. Junior? Hold on to me.
Oh god, QTE. I wasn't expecting that.
Not over yet.
Give me a do-over again.
I'll bring you home.
Wait, what happens if I fail? I can't fail?
Junior's
Bro.
hand. It's so warm. So comforting.
I didn't touch the mouse, and I still won. Okay, all right. Oh, internet virus. Okay, so maybe a malicious attack somehow? You think it might have been I don't know. That sucks. Either way.
Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then. Video game didn't even give me a split second to read that. I had like a millisecond to read that. That is crazy. Never thought I'd see you again. Oh, whoa, both Shunguangs are here. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. All right. I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. Okay, but does that mean you're the more dominant personality now? Or how does this work? But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I am able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Shunguang. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Yeshuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. if we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our senses of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Shunguang nods at you and dissipates. Oh.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Can she even tell that it's you that's holding on to her? She only has her sense of touch. She's probably terrified. She doesn't know who she's touching. R. No hand-holding tech like with, Sag. Yeah, true. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh, right, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. What the heck? These trials within her mindscape are oddly... like they're specific and elaborate. Almost like a video game.
We've got to move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Yeah, trying to catch Xiaoguang like that, it's like, where do I put my hands? That wouldn't be weird. The only thing I can think of is her waist, because that's the only part that's like covered and not covering, a vital part. You know what I mean? These rooms have a lot of doors. What the hell? Huh. Oh wait, this is the movie theater.
Here with you, sharing the time of a single movie is enough to make me happy.
Now we're back on Phylum Heights.
Phylum Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. All right,
Look at it.
that's all the shards.
They're
Let's
small.
head back and check.
The music box.
I can hear now?
Whoa.
The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Quickly, Belle. Scream into her ear. Just then. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shunguang. Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. I don't know about that, Belle. Pretty sure this is the end of Season 2. I don't know if you'll be hanging out there again, at least for a good while. That's a very good point. Yeah. We're probably going to go into the sky, right? They're hinting that the next big region is some utopia flying in the sky. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final, and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean, us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all these past events. So, hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. You say integration, but what the heck does that really mean? I didn't do anything. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted Asmanthus cakes together? How could I forget? It's all she talks about. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the Asmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. With these words, Shunguang vanishes into the wind again.
Shunguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Also, hello, Josh. I forgot to say hello a little while ago. I was being rude. Oh. The sweet fragrance of Asmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. Asmanthus wine. Spring water. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. We're back at the temple. The sticky rice is soft, and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
You can use a perception technique inside the Inception? The dreamscape? This is like... Man, my head is having difficulty wrapping... I'm having difficulty wrapping my head around this. That's what I meant to say. You pour the Asmanthus sticky rice and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer, and a familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Shunguang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Wow, freshly baked Asmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Asmanthus cakes. But who are those who shall share the memory? Freaking Zhongli. This is when we tried Asmanthus cake together. The scent is Asmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another... I can't read that fast! This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. No! Please! No, don't go away! I like this version of Shunguang. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Beside the enemy shouldn't be that tough. since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here, just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, she disappears. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those.
Osmanthus fried shrimp.
I put too much sugar in them.
Osmanthus fried
When we
chicken.
get back, I'll make you better ones.
Osmanthus soup.
The Qingming sword.
Whoa. Osmanthus parfaits.
Something's fishy about this bridge.
Osmanthus sandwiches.
Give up. This is Ye Shunguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, you'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
What the hell? Osmanthus tacos?
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
I believe that's the voice of Sarah. She supposedly merged with the creator. Yeah, there it is.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang.
I can't attack?
Your
man.
juniors already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
That's what I've been doing.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying?
Hang on, Zhao. I'm coming. I swear, I'll bring you home.
The power of friendship.
My strength is back.
Oh,
I'll try and attack.
my friends are my power.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
There we go. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
Everything's fine. There's a tea place near me that has osmanthus jelly as a topping for their drinks.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
I've never heard of osmanthus before Genshin Impact. I don't think I've ever seen that as a topping or even as a flavor anywhere.
Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone alright?
It's mostly... Yeah, I figured it's mostly an Asian thing. It's a type of flower. Right, yeah.
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Shunguang.
Brother! Upon hearing the familiar voice, Shunguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
Mostly used in China. Yeah, it's probably like a Chinese flower or something.
You woke up pretty quickly.
Was it really quick?
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
As far as I know, the bushes and trees here are mostly the decorative ones. You mean the osmanthus? Wait, hold on. Do the flowers grow on trees or bushes? We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Shunguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Shunguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
Depends on the species, you think? Fair enough.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Shunguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
Is he not going to come back to the temple? Is he still going to pretend to be Batman?
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Well, she's back. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang.
Who the hell are you?
Who are you guys?
What?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
These assholes were trying to abduct her, weren't they? They were gonna abduct her and, do experiments on her.
According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shunguang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
You can't have
The
it.
Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
You're asking for a grand beating, pal. You're... Nuh-uh.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wi-Fi could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wi-Fi, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
Alright, then it wouldn't affect us one bit if we just murdered your asses.
What are you talking about? There are
How about
so
that?
many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Can we just,
Who
like...
cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business.
We beat them up.
They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
No. Our answer is no.
Already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Yeah.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Shunguang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward. Okay?
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out. Yeah?
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
No.
Yeah. Where did you learn about Shunguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Nah, she's too strong, apparently. Remember, she's the unbeatable legend.
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Shunguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby...
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Is she finally, you know, growing a heart? She's turning over a new leaf? You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
I knew we were going to get some sort of backstory for Zhao eventually, explaining her obsession with value.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
There it is. Yeah.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Oh, is she using her powers?
Get
Nope.
lost!
Never mind.
Miss Zhao, there you are! You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
She's kind of used to it.
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
We also have Shunguang. Yeah, see, we're totally fine.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Shunguang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all?
Because you're a pullable character in a banner?
You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
We're suddenly friends.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
I mean, she's the weirdo here. Her little obsession with value. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
No, you've been taught wrong.
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that.
Yeah. Her upbringing sucked, apparently.
I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange.
Sounds very similar to what Hugo went through.
Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and laughed,
Damn.
calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us."
Are there any Zenless Zone Zero characters that don't have tragic backstories? Like everybody just has to have a big sad, thing going on.
And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth? But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me."
They live in an apocalyptic world. No, there are none without some trauma. Damn. No happiness. What about Bernice? Maybe Bernice is like the closest we have to a somewhat happy backstory? I don't remember anything bad with Bernice.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
What does the Shao mean in, yeah, because people call Ye Shunguang Shao Guang, right? And now she wants to be called Xiao Zhao. Little? Oh, it's a prefix for like saying little. Okay, so little Ye Shunguang or little Zhao. I see.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkai Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
It is used for younger siblings, as far as you know. Okay. I think Xiao is a diminutive like Ito or Ita in Spanish. Sounds like a similar thing, you know, how Japan adds kun or chan to the end of, you know, certain names. Like they would say Bob-chan or Naruto-chan, Naruto-san, Naruto-kun. There are definitely more usages, but you know about this one. Okay.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Bro, nobody in these games can have a happy life except for Zhu Yuan. Yeah, I guess. Zhu Yuan and Bernice. I don't remember anything wrong going on with Zhu Yuan's life. And Bernice is just a bundle of happy, chaotic energy. Nothing gets her down. The sunset paints... No, there is one thing that can get her down, actually, if there is a shortage of nitro fuel. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
The meaning depends on the kanji used. Okay.
It's real. I'm right here.
Pinch her.
Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
But what about the other Shunguang?
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going.
When I was at my most desperate, it was the other Ye Shunguang's voice that kept me going.
You saved me once again.
What does that even mean? I'm sorry.
Junior, there's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self.
That was stupid.
I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
Who? Oh.
She
Yeah.
said she'd become one with you. Like water returning to its source.
Yeah. That's more or less what our relationship is like. She's the part of me I once refused to acknowledge.
Because it can mean small, young, but also it's a military rank, apparently. Oh, really? Strange. Probably not the military rank is the context used here, though. Probably the other thing. People, though, suspect that the reason Bernice acts like that is because that's the way she wants the world to be, not the bullshit they are going through now. Coping. Yeah, I can see that being, a coping mechanism for her.
She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Nonsense.
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel, so stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Shunguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end. And then we head into another long day.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
What? What did you see?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Shunguang,
It's like an outdoor mall.
getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Hold on, you keep getting distracted.
Is that your video store? It
Oh,
looks
yeah.
really unique.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like a baby bird, Shunguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. One wonders how much were her senses muted till we restored them. Oh, good point. Maybe she's, rediscovering the world around her now that her senses are back in full force? Right? Maybe? Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible! It's not that impressive. So, are there more? Way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them! Wow! I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? We got happy ones, we got sad ones, we got lewd ones. I want to see it. Which one? Maybe with you? Again, which one? Let's check it out together when we have time. That's a promise. Huh? Shunguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. Must be nice not needing glasses.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now she's smelling the incense. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the Osmanthus cakes will taste even better? Oh, I want to try it right now. Then the Osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Oh, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't
Sweetness
wait.
overload.
We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Let's find. Oh man, Elder Lu is here too. Xiaoguang gently pats Yushuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang,
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yushuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, did she just mention that for the first time to her?
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oh no. Yushuan is like the husband from I Love Lucy. It's like, Lucy, you have some explaining to do. It's like, Jufufu, you have some explaining to do. Oh no. Everything is finally explained to Yushuan Shifu, though the part about Yushuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier.
Look at anime game memes once you have the time. I found Enna's Manthus funny. I can probably do it right now. Let me see. It's not like we're in the middle of something super important. What is this? Hold on. Let me see if I can open it in the browser. Open in browser. There you go. And looking for my overlay. There it is. 5 years ago, Zhang Li. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? And he would say that line constantly. Look at how, distinguished he looks right here in this panel. And then a few days ago, I made Osmanthus cakes just for you, Wise. What do you mean I already made it yesterday? That's yesterday, right? Right? This batch of cakes is for today. And look, I bought 8 packets of Osmanthus candies. Say, this is too sweet. She likes Osmanthus a little too much, more than Zhang Li. It's crazy. That's funny. It's very, very funny.
Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Yeah, shit happens.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and they haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
Whoa.
Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
What the hell?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Xuyan's whereabouts lately?
There's like this whole thing about Sunbringer possibly being a villain too.
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Shunguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Who is this? Oh, the brother. I need to talk to you and Shunguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. Okay, Batman. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize, don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Shunguang. Sneaky. Over here? Oh. I don't think I've ever been to this back alley over here. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Shunguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Shunguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Shunguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses.
Oh?
That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond.
Convenient.
Let's head there now, Shunguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunquei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
That's a problem.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
Yeah, she is selfless. You forget that. She wants to help people.
You don't get to choose!
It's her life, her choice? Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiao Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. We should talk this out.
Senior Ye, let's talk through this calmly. Please don't get angry.
Bro, you are... Don't tell me you're a control freak too, like Elder Lu.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess.
I understand. I mean, she's your sister, but...
If that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it.
This is her choice.
Xiaoquan, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yixuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Suibian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiao Guang, you follow after him. Here's the thing, though. I mean, she's got to have her own autonomy and her own freedom. And she's tired of being sheltered. Time for him to rip Lu a new one. Oh, that would be amusing. Back at Suibian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Suibian Temple.
Ye Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Suibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Here we go. Yeah.
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Like, I kind of get him. I don't know how I would behave if the thing that my sibling keeps at bay was also actively killing them. True, but, like, he has to think of it through her point of view. She's actively trying to save people, so she sees it as her, you know, her way of being able to help people.
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguan and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
So Elder Lu just set a bunch of children up to touch the sword?
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
He's just trying to look for a sacrifice. Holy crap.
It's the power of a hero, to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Liu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Shunguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyuan, how do you know all this?
Yeah, where did you get this information?
I was under the Creator's control. I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. Some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do.
Damn, dude. This is like, if I'm gonna draw a comparison, this is similar to like a thing that happens in Halo, another video game. In Halo, the Master Chief, or the Spartans, were abducted as children, and they were forced to, train as super soldiers in order to fight, a greater evil. So I guess like here they were trying to find, their own super soldier to fight against the Creator or anything as some fated,
Even after
evil.
all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous.
This is not Yixuan's fault. Yeah, Yixuan was out of the loop.
And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyuan.
Now you know the truth, Shunguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer.
That's still not going to change though, because despite how she ended up with that sword, she's still going to use it for good, because it's her choice.
You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
And part of that, having a life of your own is being able to make your own choices.
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
Punch this old man in the face.
Without the Qingming Sword, how could Ye Shunguang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming Sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Shunguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
One for all versus all for one.
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you?
Guys, how about we ask how Shunguang feels about this?
You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunquei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Shunguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoquan's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
You kind of forced that on her.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoquan go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Yeah, can we hear what Xiaoguang has to say first?
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thank you.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior.
Finally.
Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really
Exclamation mark redeem A.
We're having a very serious moment over here, Grav, but thank you for the tier 1 resub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 43 months. It's alright.
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
You were trying to do a soundboard command in the middle of a sub? I don't know if that works.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
You meant to do it without the sub thing. Okay. Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now. No trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity. The kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Yeah. Despite how she ended up with the sword, you know, she still wants to use it. She wants to be of help. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit, or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lung was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then. So his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all the disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival, for him, is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. That agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about the Lu situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Shunguang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. Oh boy. On a brighter note, apparently the Wuhua social media announced that Lene has officially passed her entrance exam and is canonically an academy student again. Funny that they'll confirm that in a social media post instead of like in the game. I mean, eventually the game will tell us that. It's funny. It's getting late. Shunguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. We heard it from social media first. You walk to one side with Shunguang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Shunguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Yep.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore.
The hell was that noise?
But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
I heard like a static sound. Did you guys hear that? Or was that just me?
Shunguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes.
I think that was a glitch. You had that too. You had that sound glitch when you were doing the story too? Okay, you guys definitely heard it. Alright, you heard it.
I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
Probably just a glitch then. Apparently, even with her not going to a lot of classes, the work that she did do, she made high marks. Damn, all she had to do was, like, do well in her tests.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
I don't know if it happened in the story when I played it. Maybe it was some sort of glitch on the stream? I don't think it's related to the stream itself. Since you guys were able to hear that sound, then that must have been from the game. So maybe it was a problem with the game. I thought it was my headphones because I'm using wireless headphones, but if it was, then you guys would not have been able to hear it. Nah, it was in game. Okay, yeah.
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
BRB, dinner time? Alright.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live.
She already knew the risks.
You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life.
I am all life.
I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Shunguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings.
Why does this low-key feel like the Firefly arc in Honkai Star Rail? A little bit, yeah. Firefly had her own, like, illness. She has her own terminal illness.
If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Just the way Shunguang is talking, at least. Oh, in matters of, like, taking her own life by the reins. Yeah, definitely. Yeshun opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Shunguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Shunguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Oh, that explains the memory of them being little kids? That was an actual memory?
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
It's our fault that you have an obsession with osmanthus. Oh no!
I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I think I remember. I dreamed about it before, but something felt off.
So you do remember. That's good. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Shunguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Shunguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought
No,
she
don't.
was so selfish, so despicable.
No!
She made me feel ashamed.
Don't feel ashamed.
But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world. And for myself.
There you go.
And also,
Yeah.
I want to do something for you.
Hmm?
It might sound strange, but... Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me.
Very, very special?
You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Shunguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Shunguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
But for future reference, where should I catch you? Like, by the waist? How do I...
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Oh, there you go. Return to your room and rest. Man, what a night. What a night. Shunguang has fully recovered. Not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword. At least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at the perfect spot to watch the sun set in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance. Warm, but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of the city streets, while catching that familiar sweet as manthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Shunguang standing right before you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. Can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility. An electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Ah, it's my dream! Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Oh.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Oh, wow.
Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now.
Oh no. I hear the sirens in the distance too.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Everybody's out on the
Hollow
streets.
is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Alice, Yuzuha, Monato. We have Seed and Orphe. And Magus. Yushuen. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishun Shifu is here too. She gazes at Shunguang and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Shunguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them.
This is very sweet and all, and I'm glad that you guys are, you know, kissing and making up now, but like there is a crisis going on. The Hollow is expanding.
Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. You still have a crisis to deal with.
That's what I'm talking about.
What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
And the
My
Qingming
blade,
sword.
Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Oh, hey, Miyabi's here. Wait, Tailless has an effect on it?
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
Maybe all these Void Hunter weapons are connected?
In any case, if we
The
want
Creator?
to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, fair. We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Shunguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Shunguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Shunguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again.
There is a crisis going on.
So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Monsieur Shunguang has made herself. The matter is settled.
There you go.
As for you,
Hey, at least the mayor, you know,
plenty
asked
in
if she
Phylum
was
Heights
sure.
that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
At least the mayor didn't force it on her.
I'm going with Shunguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
You have a knack for, like, appearing out of nowhere.
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
You also have a knack for appearing out of nowhere.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you.
They're both small, easily overlooked when near. Yeah. Yeah, they're tiny.
Then I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
No one will ever see them coming. Yishwen quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then
Oh.
let's give that hollow a nice explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
It's like the Avengers, Infinity War. Again. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
Time for Miyabi to shine again in a season finale.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority. Yishwen approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Shunguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yishwen steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle of the season. Let me break things. Oh, wait, no, this is Zhao.
Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads, who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishwen will lead the majority of the Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, and guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads, us... English! I love English. Eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins with Pan Yunhu leading the members of the Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site with Miyabi leading Banyue and Dialin. And then there's us, Shunguang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself,
Don't worry, Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. Oh!
That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone.
I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. God. Let's go.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wei-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Here we go. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Shunguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny.
People, are born into different backgrounds.
In that regard, luck has never been on my side.
Or they grew up in different backgrounds.
When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Vanya has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
Persistence. That's a quality.
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
Understandable. That's like everybody, with a job, really.
That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Nah, this makes you feel more like a human being. Well, a bunny girl. You know what I mean.
Zhao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't
She has
the
humanity in her, after all.
I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing.
That's not what that says.
My descent. Remember who you are. Your true self.
It got reversed. Okay.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
Am I the only one that heard that?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Yeah, there are some reversed lines. I know about one more. Okay. Some weird, funky things going on with the dialogue in this patch. At least they're all voiced.
Power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming sword, but Shunguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fix it. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Got it.
With a pure heart?
Show me the treasure. Where be the treasure? Aha! Thank you.
Finally found you, Lud.
Oh, for crying out loud. You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
Even in the middle of a crisis.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
But in the process of handing it over, everybody gets hurt. You see how this works, pal?
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbit standing right in front of you.
What? Zhao, you...
Mission
Oh,
to
no.
capture the Qingming sword? Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Shit! No
I
way!
mean, she's always been a
Zhao
Tops
Zhao's
member.
told us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Here's the thing, though. She has had a change of heart.
Yeah. Shit. Yep. Yeah.
Through the power of friendship, we have changed her.
Shit.
She's one of us now.
The line is drawn. Huh? Radiant cloud.
Good. Our backup's here.
Oh boy, you may have, like, a lot of guns, but we have 10,000 swords. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
No!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us?
Can we just, like, destroy these
It's not
assholes?
like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword.
They are the worst.
Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Does she have that authority?
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Oh.
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
Shunguang has really rubbed off on her.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to
Break
being
those
that
sunglasses.
worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
You versus an army? Okay, alright. Damn. Alright. She's good in our books now.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Wonder what's gonna happen to her and her faction, though, after this is all over. Like her, Dialin, and Banyue. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution.
How do we drop this call?
There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
Just like your teacher... Did Carol get absorbed into the creator?
No, my teacher would never join you.
What if she means that literally? What if she literally merged with the creator? After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no, we need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
Over radio? You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
That sounds way too good to be true.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me.
Yeah.
And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
That's true, yeah.
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on.
All these stories that he just keeps hearing.
Just ahead.
Oh, it's just a story I keep, that I heard. This lock spring guy is a little suspicious now. This bamboo. I know what to do. I get it. E. Boom boo. Ooh. Oops, I messed up. There we go.
The sword?
Shrewd. Grab that. Aha. Neat.
Ride the wind.
Huh. Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
What the hell is that noise? Oh.
As if taking revenge against humanity. It's just a story.
It's just a story.
Seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby.
You keep hearing a lot of stories.
Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition. I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
There we go. And you want us to use our perception power? What are we looking at here? Oh, I see. And then we use our sword.
It's all thanks to Monsieur Shunguang.
We warp blade.
So that's the floating boulder?
Oh, that's the thing we saw.
Looks kind of strange.
On closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
It might be the creator inside.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
You said floating boulders, plural? Hold on. Playback. That's the same anomaly with the floating boulders. So there are multiple floating boulders.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Okay.
With a pure heart? Without a trace.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Probably going the wrong way, but... yeah, I'm going the wrong way.
The blade knows my heart.
Are we going inside of this? Interesting. This place has a lot of, like, hidden stuff around it. Things you need to figure out in order to... basically, you have to go and explore. I need to explore this area later in my own time. There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, you only just recovered. But, besides, our companions are still working hard. Oy, oy. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
ethereals.
I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. I see edge.
What the heavens? There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
Halfway?
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a
Okay.
try.
Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try.
It's covered in ether, so maybe I just do this? Oh, I fix it like that.
Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Ooh. What's with this weird music? If you even can call it that.
Proceed!
It's more ambience than anything. Wait, before we interact with that... This is probably a shortcut? There's a bamboo that I can fix over here. Oh no! Oh! There we go. Show me the way. Oh, thank you. Let's go back to the generator. I'm back. What'd I miss? We have begun the final battle. We have split into 5 teams, and Zhao has grew a heart. She left herself behind to deal with the other TOPS members as we, you know, do our thing. That's basically the gist of it. Oh, no, no. Go.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Ooh. I kind of dig that they're putting a little more effort into these open areas by adding more stuff to look for and, you know, giving you more incentive to explore around. I mean, there was incentive before. You have to, like, look for the treasure chests around the map. Maybe solve, you know, some puzzles and combat challenges. But they're putting a little more effort into that stuff this time around.
We did it!
Yeah, there's more, like, platforming. There's more platforming and exploring. Discovery. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice.
I would recommend reading all of the entries once you've gathered all of them. That's a lot of reading that I'm not willing to do. I think I'm good. I play way too many games and I'm invested in too many, you know, things that I don't really have the time and motivation to, like, read all the entries.
I'll do my best.
Seed always concerns me when she speaks.
The abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights
She's a weird one.
levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help.
Yeah, I just want to focus my efforts and pay attention to the main story. I'm not really interested in the side stuff, like little entries or side quests. I always skip the side quests and the side quest dialogue. Like the 2 events that are going on right now, the multiplayer event and the thing where you're in the Qingming sword realm, that event, I've been skipping like most of it. I'll only like listen to the voice dialogue bits.
They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Shunguang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary.
You don't need to, always remind her.
Remember, your goal
Constant
is to wield
reminder.
the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Right, she knows more than anyone.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning.
What?
Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Lock Springs being weird.
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
If there's anything like particularly interesting in the entries, the journal entries or whatever, we can probably just summarize into a couple of sentences or so.
There's a ton of abnormal miasma.
I don't
right
mind,
at the entrance of the opposite side.
anyone sharing that with me.
The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
Seal the
Let's hurry over
source
and
of
take a
the
look.
miasma. What do I do? Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Shunguang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword! If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Shunguang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground, the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Shunguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Waifei shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Shunguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow.
More comic books!
Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
Another story that you've heard, perhaps?
Oh, Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Is this Bang Boo evil?
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
Of course he is! He has devil horns! What? He kept talking nonsense about stupid stories about Sunbringer and everything. He's evil!
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything.
This Bang Boo is corrupted. Look at its eye. It's been covering it up. Oh my god.
The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
Very funny that the voice actor voices another devil character, just like in Fire Force.
But if the creator awakens, all of Waifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
Oh, this Bang Boo is crazy. Reminds me of some of those infected robots in Nier.
Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now,
He's got a
I
virus.
simply seek some more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
Uh-oh.
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough!
What?
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
What was that all about? Does Bang Boo also have a dual personality?
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
It's a Bang Boo. Do Bang Boos actually have minds, though? Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me?
That's a different voice. Who the heck is talking?
I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Or maybe it's the same voice, but a different tone?
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
You smell? You're just a robot.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
So this is another super advanced AI, just like Fairy. Huh. Say hi to someone connected to Fairy? From the Void Hunters teaser? It's been like a year, maybe even longer than a year since I've seen that. I don't remember. Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever. Yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
Yep.
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Oh. When I did that, I'm like, what then? I saw the Void Hunter teasers for some reason and it all connected. Watch it once you finish the 2.5 story. Alright.
Then why do you want to revive
Yeah.
the creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I probably need to refresh my memory about, how Sunbringer was introduced in that teaser too.
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
He probably thinks that the world needs a reset or something.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury.
Yeah, that's all bad and all, but like, there are tons of innocent people too.
The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering.
I think the proxy should like use this opportunity to sneak around Lockspring and just hack it.
And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
Never mind.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another.
I have a feeling that, you know, whatever the creator wants, if it wants to turn humanity into like one hive mind, it'll be through like turning everybody into something like an ethereal, something like monsters.
In such a world,
unthinking,
there is no strife, no
mindless,
conflict, no division, only everlasting peace and harmony.
That's the same as death.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you.
Creator wants a void.
But regardless,
wants oblivion.
My mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
By completely destroying it? Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world. Yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
I did not consent to this.
I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Lockspring!
In a nutshell, yeah.
behind
right.
me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first.
Ow.
Shit! I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltists would try something like that. You're a fraud.
I can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Maybe it's just a virus.
Junior, you've got to be...
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again.
My headset keeps slipping backwards for some reason. Yeah.
The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Waifei are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
Wise say a few? That's a typo. Wise says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
You know, the dialogue's a little funky here and there. At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. That doesn't look good. Oh. So we're Alice now. Oh god, her voice is so squeaky, I forgot.
Draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
This stage, let's take out the ethereals first. Right time! Go! Ether first! You're too slow.
Why did you give me 2 support characters?
Focus on the target. A flurry of thrusts.
What do I need 2 supports for?
Strike in an instant. You can't run.
Ow!
You're all riddled with flaws.
You jumped out of my... Ooh, you little...
Let's go. Adjust your breathing. Yeah.
I hate jumpers like you. There you
Can
go.
you hear me?
Alright.
The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Fine.
Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan Squad. Apparently double support is a common composition? Really? I never run double support. I mean, I'll do like stun and support.
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Watch out, you forward! Turn around!
Whoa! Whoa!
Smash them! Premium support!
Nothing small earth shattered.
Intercept! Seal! Huh? Wait!
The cold is silent.
Rings of rain.
I like punching things.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this.
The boulders.
I'm going to try attacking it.
Oh, okay. Hopefully nothing bad happens. As for Jufufu and Obel Squad, this is what should have happened in season 1. By the way, this is what was missing in season 1. We didn't really like go through all the squads.
Time to get sentimental.
Oh, that didn't work.
Keep moving.
Something's blocking it. Oh, Jufufu's there.
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder.
For some reason.
But it didn't work.
Obedient wife attack.
Yeah, same here.
Orbital Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Initiating devastating strike.
Target locked.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many.
Did I forget? Maybe I did. Why? Wait, hold on. Hold that thought. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out. Don't tell me that is Ysolda. It can't be. One Yunquei Summit member per squad, so they... Oh, that makes sense, because they are the ones that have the ability to mess with the miasma. Alright. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I did forget about that.
Open fire! Move forward!
It is Ysolda.
Isolde! How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
So, the miasma is helping us? What is going on?
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Well, Isolde died in the hollow, so perhaps her spirit lingered? Maybe?
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories. The days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together. Burn vividly once more. Oh, God!
Getting slow, Magus. The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us.
I'm attacking. I'm doing that.
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. We're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Well, they keep coming. They don't stop coming.
They just keep coming.
Exactly.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, they should have done something like this in Season 1 when we were fighting the guy, Bringer, I think his name is, or something, where we played every faction that was introduced in Season 1. But no, we just played like the 1 or 2 characters. We just played Miyabi the entire way.
I just spoke to Bell and Shunguang.
Everybody showed up.
Everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best.
Squeaky.
There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Thank you, Piccolo.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This hall reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orby. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the Mountain of Ethereals. Meanwhile, on Shunguang and Bell's side, going back. Is it loading? The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Shunguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
Right now?
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option.
Why?
Maybe we can find a way around.
We're gonna be using the Qingming sword at some point anyway, like the mayor said. But right now?
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Okay. Shunguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword, and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out. A cold, familiar voice rings out? Sarah?
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Oh, never mind.
Disciples of Yunque Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque Summit, but with Wai-Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Shunguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard.
Zhao's fine. Looks like she survived that fight with Tops.
We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
She 1v100 them.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishun Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples.
Oh, I just realized that we don't get to play Yixuan because of that.
She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian.
Love that oh my god! You're right, the fortune dog is there. Like, I noticed the dog, but it didn't register with me that... Wait, it's the fortune dog. The fortune dog is here to help. Wait, what?
From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long.
Well, that's a good boy.
Shunguang, I know you have your own mission, go. And do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
Nah, you gotta let her come along because she's your best in slot support.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Obviously, the fortune of these ethereals reads doom.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mine with Shunguang and Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
Is she getting replaced next patch? I know that one of the Angels of Delusion is a physical support character, but I have no idea what they support exactly. I don't know if they're a rupture support, a aftershock, or anomaly.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
It's already... Wait, can I not unlock it? Strange. Grab that. I found that if you start charging her normal attack and during it switch the character, she stays to finish the charge and attack as you fight. Yeah, she does that. It'll be weird. It'll be weird if they made another anomaly physical support like Yuzu, huh? Yeah, I found that weird too. That it's another physical support character anyway. It'll be weirder if it turns out to be an anomaly support, which it probably will, because aside from Chinatsu, or not Chinatsu, the other character is an ether anomaly character. So that makes me think that it's gonna be another anomaly support, possibly, which is weird. Because we had one a couple of patches ago. Talk about power creep if that's the case. I heard anomaly. Yeah, we were talking about what the role of the next support character is going to be. Like, what is she going to be supporting? What did they rename her? Her name is Arya? Or the other one? I think Arya is actually the robot. Anyway, the character that was formerly known as Chinatsu is a physical support character. I mean, Alice is basically similar to Jane or Piper. Yeah, but that was... There are a few patches between them. Jane Doe was 1.1. Piper was 1.1 or 1.2. It's been a long time since, you know, they came out with their debut. Alice was 2.1. That was almost an entire year. For this new character, it's only been 3 months or so. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Ye Shunguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's... Oh god, this is Zhao. Oh my god. Piper is a 4-star and debuted in 1.0. Yeah, you're probably right. I forgot. Oh, this is Zhao, so I gotta bring out the Zhao voice.
So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Shunguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible.
You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore your Shunguang's senses. So this is part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Teacher's different from you guys. Totally. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I think she's a little sus. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltists in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltists will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring. Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Flaming Heights. Oh, New Eridu could
fall. Okay. Oh.
These tunnels are so
That's how you do that.
We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
Oops.
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the hollow down.
Sunbringer.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
The sword?
No! I don't!
Besides, a lot of the endgame content requires multiple teams anyways, so having multiple options that fulfill the same slot works well enough. Yeah, you have a point. That's true. I'm always struggling to find all the team members I need for the assault thing, the deadly assault or the Shiyu defense. Yeah, good point.
Behind you!
Ow.
Keep this advantage.
Running away like the little coward I am. Ow.
Leave them to me! Here I try.
Split the heaven! Shit! The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Oh, wait, hold on. Miasma's Echo.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Lord. Is there a Lord Sunbringer? Getting a lot of Sunbringer stuff in this patch.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
Yeah. I mean, it says entry right here. 3.0 will target Joyous? Joyous?
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy?
2.0 targets Sunbringer. 2.0 was when we first
Exactly like what I saw
went
in the illusion
into
before.
Phylum Heights.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
The Void Teaser is an indicator of every big patch in place. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So like 1 or 2 Void Hunters every region. Lock Spring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
Ooh. Yeah, Miyabi was first. Supposedly Sunbringer is next, even though Yixuan is as powerful as a Void Hunter. She just never got the official title.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus, I know your story.
Either she never got the title or she turned down the position. It's one or the other.
Just like the two standing beside you, you've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
3.x is Joyous, and current co-op event targets 3.x, the maze. Joyous is the name of the floating utopia that they were talking about? I thought it was called something else. I think they had a name for it already, didn't they?
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you?
Oh no, Joyous is the third Void Hunter in the trailer. Oh.
That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind.
Joyous is one of the Void Hunters, creator of the Bang Boos, if you remember correctly. Creator of the Bang Boos. Huh.
But why? Why do you want to awaken the creator in the first place?
The one who founded the job of proxies and investigators.
Haven't you
Oh.
realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
Wait, Sunbringer is the Bang Boo creator? Joyous is the first proxy. Guide for hollows, etc. The first proxy. Huh.
I used to believe that.
Yeah, okay.
As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Oh, wait. So, wait, hold on. Maybe Lock Spring is one of the first Bang Boos created? If Sunbringer is the Bang Boo creator? That's what I'm thinking. Because Lock Spring's been talking up Sunbringer a lot. Lock Spring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex. Almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me,
there you go.
She embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat Bang Boo must never point its gun at unarmed humans.
So the first Bang Boos were actually combat Bang Boos.
I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
He did say, okay, yeah. I guess I forgot about it. I did half of the story on Friday, and I'm picking up the second half today. Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step. Bro, it's baby food!
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Wow.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. I hope that bread is stale and filled with mold. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human.
So then what happened? You know, maybe something messed with his programming to make him crazy and serve the creator or whatever.
So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman.
Against the guy?
Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
Oh. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted.
That guy was ruled by his hunger.
Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves.
Wow. Who would have thought that one of the deepest villains in Zenless Zone Zero turned out to be a Bang Boo?
That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
I'm gonna be real here. This is one of the most interesting, if not the most interesting villains, and that is Lockspring. He's more interesting than Bringer. He's more interesting than Isolde. He's more interesting than Sarah herself. He's more interesting than I'm trying to think of more villains in the past. I can't think of any more interesting villains than Lockspring. Lockspring might be the most well-written villain in this game. Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong.
He's like a more well-written version of Seymour from Final Fantasy X.
That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
Damn, Lockspring became so jaded. It's a jaded boo.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
That's very true. Ultimately, that's what it comes to.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if
everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others.
Zhao is a very big fan of Full Metal Alchemist.
You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come.
Unless the heat death of the universe comes first.
For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't!
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
So Sunbringer is not actually a bad guy?
No!
Or a bad girl?
After being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, alright?
It's Monato's birthday. Happy birthday, Monato. I personally don't really celebrate fictional characters' birthdays. I think it's a little silly.
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh, here we go, though. Wait! It's the Super Bamboo robot thing. What?
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way.
It's an evil version of the Golden Bamboo Mechabot.
I've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limbian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be
I wasn't actually expecting to fight, you know, Lockspring.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed. I completely missed. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me... And then charge my sword.
I see edge.
Actually, Zhao's a little too far away.
All done.
The heavens.
Stop. Get down from here.
I'm in charge now.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Radiant flag.
Destruction is the price of eternal peace!
What the heck? The Shunguang of Yunquay Summit, breaking all illusions!
How are you still alive? Oh, there we go. Huh. You're more interested in characters that have the same birthday as you? Alright, fair enough. Makes me wonder if we'll see him in Hollow Zero or other content later. Maybe the next Expert Challenge edition. That would be funny.
sorry for it. It was just stalling for time.
Look at this place.
Got more important things to do.
What in the world?
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
The rocks, the rock formations over here have like a very peculiar pattern. Almost as if it was man-made or something. What?
Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across the surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions. It feels alien. Well, that's what I mean. Sorry, yeah, like, maybe not necessarily human, but it looks like it was made by something, made by someone. Like it wasn't, it's not a natural formation from the earth.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
Well, if she can barely stand, she can probably float around and fly on her sword case, right? It's flying.
She's right, Shunguang. You should rest for now.
Hey, Leo. Come over here. Hang out with me. Leo's meowing at me. Shunguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Shunguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
She's gonna unleash the sword. Shunguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward Shunguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out!
Ooh.
Why?
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Oh no.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
Oh, she's sealing the creator within herself.
Come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Shunguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
Am I having a Mass Effect moment over here where I have
I'm
to
sorry, Junior.
move myself? No.
I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone.
Oh, I do.
How strong and untouchable they truly are. have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
Oh.
That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Zhao Zhao.
Why don't we just
Junior?
fight against the creator?
No. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No. I thought we were gonna use the Qingming sword to, like, counter the creator's power or something. I thought that was the plan.
No way we ever leave you. Shunguang, don't give up. There's gotta be another way.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Pylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Uh-oh.
Junior, please, be happy for me.
Be happy? You're
I've never felt
sacrificing
more
yourself.
alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
You're gonna get ooh, blood.
There has to be another way. This is the same as. There's still time.
Brand new power? Are we awakening to another power?
Bring you home.
Not only does she have magical eye powers, she also has a magical hand?
See? I got you, Senior.
See, this is what I wanted to happen. We want to get the creator out of her shell so we can fight her directly. Here comes Genova.
Sarah?
Sarah? I mean, we've been hearing her voice, so yeah, of course.
That's Sarah's face. Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
My turn now. I'm gonna do my best.
That's not the creator? It's part of it. What the hell do you want, video game? Get out of here with this tutorial. I'll figure it out. Let me play the game. What are you doing? I'll figure it out. I don't need a tutorial.
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate.
Whoa, does she have a new transformation?
True happiness.
No.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
Did it?
There you go. See, I didn't need no tutorial.
Foolish creatures.
Who needs a tutorial?
The miasma. It's being absorbed.
phase 2. Never mind.
How did you get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, you won't last much longer.
Come on. Come get.
We have to hold on.
Ow! Holy crap. These visuals are crazy, though. Oh. Wow. What is happening? Oh, it's Unlimited Blade Works. She has it too.
Belle! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator.
Oh, yeah, definitely another weekly boss.
Hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
These are all ghosts, too.
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Oh, it weakened her.
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
This is the other Shunguang, right?
Belle, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
Oh.
We did it! Luke's squad has destroyed their boulder!
That's another one.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone.
Oh my god. Here comes the beat drop.
Miss Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed. The sword follows my will, and when
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
These months battle was never ours alone. The strength and will of everyone.
There he goes. Sorry to interrupt the dialogue.
Are you okay?
The visual presentation and the music was pretty badass.
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power.
It's still
Only by truly
going.
mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But
Belle
I
just
won't
used her power.
hesitate
Her
anymore.
super special awesome power.
Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
That's like a million swords. Oh, wow.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
The hollow is reversing.
It's finally done.
Phew. That was a cool fight. That was a really cool fight. The two personalities merge, so no. Oh, I guess they're one and the same then. Good enough for me. Xiao Guang trying to pull Focalors. Yeah, true. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland, and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
The hollow has not reached zenlessness. Ah. And that's the end of Sarah as well.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Shunguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing.
Yeah, she seems fine.
It was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiao Guang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
So it's not a bad sword anymore, it's a nice sword?
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
Maybe she's tamed it?
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment.
Nah.
But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages.
Still eats away at your memories. The fuel is memories. 0 memories equals body.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
It looks like she's gonna keep using it though, so what else is she gonna feed the sword?
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Shunguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiao Guang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream.
Make memories? Just make more memories?
In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again.
There's gotta be a more permanent solution.
I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably.
I have a feeling the understanding people have about the sword is somewhat flawed. It is entirely possible she has reached enough resonance to where the sword no longer takes its cost from her. Similar to how Miyabi has resonance with Tailless. I forgot about, yeah, Tailless is no longer an issue because Miyabi has full control over the sword now. So maybe it's a similar situation? It takes costs. I understand that. The event explains it.
Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me. And from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
I haven't finished the event. I'm only like partway through.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiao Guang exchange a knowing smile, Just then, you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
What about Lock Spring?
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Is Lock Spring, like, dead? Lock Spring just destroyed?
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
Is it Lock Spring?
Doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Lock Spring!
Junior, what's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Oh, is it Carol? You don't have time to respond to Shunguang and Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. It's just a ghost, though.
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that reason appeared at. I see. You. Ado.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. And an end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives.
Referring to the coming of the Hollows.
I wonder how I'll be remembered in Aradu's history. As someone who brought
Interesting. Yeah, because people remember Carol as, you know, a devil or something. Because they think she caused all the Hollows.
a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Or caused the crisis.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind. Oh, that's Belle and Wise, isn't it?
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... my head and my eyes, they hurt.
Junior, are you all right?
She probably did something to Belle and Wise.
You finally come to.
And that's why Belle and Wise have all these mysterious powers. I don't know if she experimented on them or what.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard.
I wonder what kind of magical, powerful appendage we're gonna get next. Last time we got powerful eyes, then we got, you know, super arms. Are we getting magical legs next time?
Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before, of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party.
Oddly specific.
Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them.
What if Carol is just a scapegoat?
That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
Yeah.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He's like Pain from Naruto. He wants to rule the world with pain. I don't know. He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggering to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering. It's kind of what humanity is all about, leaning on each other.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Is the AI.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
An evil AI that follows the Creator.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway.
That plan?
But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Freaking typical anime. That plan. That plan? Yes, that plan. We must use that technique. You promised me you would never use that technique. I must use that technique. Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps? You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
Oh.
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Rejoice in the return of yokai? As in Japanese yokai? Lockspring sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. No? Or maybe that's just the name of somebody, or maybe the AI itself. Together with Shunguang and Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights, the peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while. Brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Oh, that's the AI's name. Interesting. Huh. Each of the AI have the name of a mythological entity, such as fairy or yokai. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking, Japanese yokai. Because Japanese yokai are basically like invisible mythological... they're not fairies. But yeah, they're like mythological creatures. You can check the Void trailer now. Hold on. Let me go to YouTube real quick. Void Hunter teaser ZZZ. Lore teaser Where the Miracle Began. Zenless Zone Zero. This was from a year ago. This looks like the one. Let me see. Do this. Go ahead and mute the game. Yokai is a term for demons or ghosts. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Something like that. Let me change the overlay real quick. There we go. All right. So this was from a year ago. I've already seen this, but I've forgotten like most parts about it. Hold on. Is this in 1080p? No. There we go. Any further unauthorized attempts at accessing this database will trigger the full force of the Internet defense system. This is not a threat, but a statement. You have been warned. Don't tell me what to do.
I had to use Ghost to hack in.
Ghost. Ghost is probably another AI.
This level of security was unexpected. Stay alert.
Understood. Go, yokai.
Oh.
Start corrupting the database firewall.
Yokai. Mention.
We have read-only access to surface files. Hollow traits. An all-devouring disaster with chaotic space, monsters, and etheric matter.
Outdated info. But that's all the public needs to know. Anything else?
Long-term exposure leads to corruption, changing intelligent life into ethereals. New Eridu mines etheric matter and converts it into energy, using the Shenyu pillars to transport it. With this system in place, New Eridu has any hollows within its borders under complete control.
Complete control? The audacity. Oh, the corruption is almost complete. Getting deep database access. Done.
I barely remember this.
Oh, one's on us. Let's see. Huh? Why'd you close the index?
There's no time for games. Fairy, search for preset keywords.
Fairy?
Killjoy. Search complete.
That doesn't sound like Fairy, though.
Eridu's founding report. Key players in the suppression of the catastrophe.
Is that Miyabi?
First, the third generation head of the Hoshimi family who took down the Exaltist Overseer.
Pretty impressive. I wonder how her successors are doing.
Sunbringer, the second one.
Next, Lady Sunbringer, the former CEO of Marcel Group, who eradicated the Hive Lord Hollow in the sky.
There was a hollow in the sky?
Her. She's the one who invented Bangbu.
That's why there's a floating utopia now. Maybe, probably.
Then the ace of the investigation guild, Leader Joyous.
Joyous.
The one who went through the Divine Maze and created the standard for hollow exploration routes.
There's a third one.
Does he count as the predecessor of investigators or proxies, I wonder?
Oh.
Colonel Vike, Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves, and the leader of the Falkenhayn mercenary troop. They alone pushed the Dark Wall 37 kilometers
Three
back.
more Void Hunters?
No comment?
No need. Look at the next line. To commend these 7 heroes' deeds, the mayor established a new title of honor, Void Hunter. They were the hunters of disaster, the defenders of the city. Wait, 7 heroes. If I recall correctly, the 7th is...
Here, Professor Arke, the founder of Helios Academy, responsible for discovering the common characteristics of hollows, entered Hollow Zero to seek out the truth.
Why is he an empty
As
head?
of the time this document was sealed, Arke had yet to return from Hollow Zero.
This document is from Eridu's time.
This Mysterio-looking ass.
Era.
It's decided. We'll upload our package here to this database.
Got it. Ginny, pack up and start uploading. You four behave now and wait for someone who can awaken you.
There are 4 different AIs.
That's when we'll make new Eridu.
Yeah, the name of all the AIs. Hold on. So we got Fairy, Ghost, Yokai, and... Hold on. Jenny? Oh, Genie? Is that how you pronounce it? Genie? So we have Fairy. We just listened to Yokai. Ghost? I don't really know anything about. Jenny as well. Ghost, Jenny, Yokai, and Fairy. Okay. They're using each of the AIs for different tasks. Is the voice that I'm listening to Fairy? Or is that another AI? The one that sounds very quirky and jovial? Because Fairy, the one that I'm used to listening to, is the one that's that sounds older and more mature. And more robotic, too. I don't know. Maybe Fairy before the reset? Maybe Fairy got reprogrammed? I think they are yet unknown characters. Before getting us as a master. Probably. Alright, maybe. Maybe Fairy got reset. Interesting. Alright. And then... Sunbringer. It's over here somewhere. Where the hell are you? There she is.
Former CEO of Marcel Group, who eradicated the Hive Lord Hollow in the sky.
Trying to get her face.
The former CEO.
There she is. All right. So that's Sunbringer. Huh. Does she have demon horns? Kind of. They're mechanical. Kind of like Orphe. Oh. All right. There you go. Also, she's the one who saved Banyue? Sunbringer saved Banyue? Or fixed him. I see. From becoming a murder robot. Go ahead and switch back to the game. Close that. There we go. in his EP? Oh, I didn't even watch that. They have like crucial lore in a freaking music video? Are you kidding me? The figure that was walking towards his body at the very first. Okay, I didn't watch the EP. I didn't expect for them to hide lore there. Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Shunguang, thank you.
Oh, the first thank you I've heard from her. Trailers have lore drops every time, either about main or the character itself. I understand the trailers, yeah, and that's why I watch them. I watch the demos, I watch the trailers. Sometimes I watch the EPs, but usually they're just music videos. They have lore everywhere. Yeah, I guess so.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus?
Well, she's about to get beaten.
If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
Yeah, sure, that will go well, very well. Make a false copy of this Qingming sword.
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Also, it seems that the hunters are either dead or replaced. Miyabi is the predecessor of the Void Hunter mentioned at the first. The second one is Sunbringer, who is supposedly dead, and Shunguang takes her place. Huh.
Alright, I promise.
Xiao Zhao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao!
That said,
what a coincidence. You're here too.
They're bringing up Sunbringer a lot, you know, in conversation throughout this patch. So maybe Sunbringer could possibly be alive, actually?
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine. You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
She turned over a new leaf.
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Wow, learning!
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Eat carrots?
Shut up and get moving.
By the way, you fought an image of Sunbringer and Sarah? That was supposed to be both her? Wait a minute. Didn't Sunbringer have different colored eyeballs? And so did the thing that we fought? Xiao Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. Blue and yellow, yeah. Huh. Well, that's a shame, because, you know, the Sunbringer being alive is probably going to get shot down, if that's true, if her body was used as that thing.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Shunguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Shunguang is right here. What's the matter?
My theory has no weight. Maybe.
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point.
I understand she's been dead, but they can always, like, bring her back alive, or maybe it could be a lie. Maybe her death is a lie.
First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident.
The flags were everywhere from Lock Spring
Never could have contained the disaster so quickly.
to the little map clues. Oh. Gotcha. Alright. Fine. I didn't read the map clues.
Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wi-Fi and to New Eridu.
I'm just saying, she has a pretty cool design. So that's a waste of, you know, a character design.
Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration.
Can I get a title too, Mayor? Can I be a Void Squire?
First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
That means you're getting a job. Shunguang instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help. Hey, this is all on you. You choose.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Yeah, do you want to be a Void Hunter or do you want to be a baker?
Okay.
It's as if Shunguang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous.
We can be her baking assistant. Yeah, I can be her Void Squire or her baking assistant.
Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yishunguang's cheeks suddenly turn slightly red, her eyes darting away, being all bashful.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me.
She's almost borderline a childhood friend since she's actually met Belle and Wise when she was a kid.
Anyway, let's hurry back to Livestream Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Classic childhood friend. After returning to Livestream Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view. What is happening now?
How rare.
Oh.
The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
That's not what that says.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Reversed again.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased.
Oh.
I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
What a weird, roundabout way to teach a lesson.
And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about... Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The Qingming sword is now a Void Hunter's weapon. The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here!
Are we finally going to see the mayor's face?
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
That's the mayor? He has a ponytail.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Finally got a face reveal.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything.
Even the coffee guy is here. Mr. Coffeehead.
I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children.
And Sweetie. I recognize Sweetie in the crowd.
In the same way,
Is that Grace?
I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds.
I could be wrong. It might not be Grace.
Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
Looks like her brother is not an emo anymore.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, Whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did.
I just realized, I wonder if they're gonna do a similar credits thing like they did in Season 1.
We are never alone.
I'm expecting it now.
Therefore, I, Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Shunguang. May New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
There you go. Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Yeshuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula.
Waifu Peninsula!
Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair.
Was Yadhari there?
A shared flame called courage.
I just realized Yadhari was not in the battle, I think.
Small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up.
Did Yadhari sleep through all that?
The abyss.
Hey, Belle, you made it. Xiao Guang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunque's summit is gathering at Suibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Yexin Guang. What an epic title. That's a little too long. What the hell? That's almost like an anime title right there. I can't believe my Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Yexin Guang is this cute. What's with the one in the middle? Qingming Arbiter. Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiao Guang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh, right. Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Hoshimi Miyabi. That sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Me? I kind of want to be like the Void Squire. Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Swabian Temple to meet Shunguang and the others. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Wise. Is this the goodbye scene? Not a permanent goodbye.
Shunguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
Jufufu? Like you're one to talk.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Guys, it's not like she's going out on a school trip.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Even Zhao.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yixuan steps forward and gently straightened the corner of Shunguang's clothes.
Shunguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Shunguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Shunguang, Yixuan, oh my god, I have trouble pronouncing everything, and you remain. At last, Shunguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time. Oh.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qinming Sword's negative effects.
Oh.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qinming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
They're both cursed blades.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Shunguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
He's taking exile over jail time. I mean, let me think about this. Before, he was probably wasn't he like working in tandem with Yixuan and undercover as well? So even Yixuan was aware of his, undercover work up until the point when he connected with the creator back in 2.4. That's when he sort of went AWOL. Yixuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her.
I mean, considering that Shunguang saved New Eridu, and she became a Void Hunter, they could probably use her as, like, a get-out-of-jail-free card for her brother.
But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword.
He's learned his lesson.
And stand before everyone, just like now. Shunguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I mean, as long as he is no longer a threat, they probably can give him amnesty for now, yeah.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque's summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Shunguang and Junior Bell.
Oh. Me? Point at yourself, eyes wide.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Shunguang's side.
Oh no.
I believe you both give each other great strength.
Now the brother is like, you two should be with each other now. Continue the bloodline.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell.
It's Chris Redfield all over again.
All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Wise Bell, you must continue the bloodline. Yeshuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Shunguang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
Season 1 ended with credits, but Season 2 doesn't. Yeah, that's disappointing. I was looking forward to that. I found that pretty neat. When there was like a side-scrolling, scene. I thought that was funny and very in line with like Zenless Zone Zero's character, its personality.
I think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Another something else?
The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
This is getting awfully romantic. Shunguang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special.
Yeah, I still prefer the other Shunguang though, the one that's like very sultry.
And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost.
Can you just do me, a favor and maybe like give me 5 minutes with the other Shunguang, please? Thanks.
Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn.
She creeped me out a little bit, but like, girl, give me some space, jeez. I guess it depends on who you are. For me, it's like, I would be swooning, but also be frozen in place at the same time.
I'll do my best.
And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
I'd be getting one of those fans and be like, "Oh, I've got the vapors."
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
She can bring her out when you have some time alone. You take Shunguang to her room. Oh. Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. That's right. Countless photos carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Shunguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh. Precious memories.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Shunguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it.
I feel like if I ever, was in a situation where I had to, if I got pressed up against with the other Ye Shunguang, I'd be like Ralph in that meme from The Simpsons. I'd be like, I'm in danger, all smiling.
Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
I'd be like Ralph. Together, you and Shunguang relive the stories behind each photo, and at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Hug her! Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Shunguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me.
That's a song.
Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Shunguang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. Oh, I'm watching her figure all right. I hope Shunguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. Yes, she is. It's a goodbye, but Shunguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunque's summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Wise about it? Is it because of our power? Trapped in a room with White, Ye Shunguang, Vivian, and Astra. Oh my god, Vivian, that's right. She's like super into Wise and Belle. Don't put them in a room together, because Vivian would kill them. there would be a massacre. Belle, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah. They're probably not the real creator. Ah, figures. Not the creator? But they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator. It's the creator? The creation of the creator? Or what are we going to call it? The creator's creator? A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Shunguang's body. Seems like only using Shunguang as a vessel could give them the most power. Probably because of the Qingming sword. Shunguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Shunguang, Belle. God, that's a run-on sentence. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Shunguang, Belle. That makes more sense. Creationception. Creation of the creation of the creators, creation of creating creators. My head hurts. Oops. What did he say? No skip. Ah. I didn't read what he said. Oh well. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say some rumors about Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation. Oh my god. I hate that. I really hate that. That's stupid. The creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Waifu Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. I'm certain the creator isn't invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Waifu Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. The visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. The creator's merch. There must be more to this story. There has to be. I hope that's the case, too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her. We still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning? The Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless? What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into teacher's situation. A lot of questions left unanswered. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Wait, what's this? Music! Why is it suddenly intense?
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
Uh-oh. Oh my god! She's getting a Gios power! It's Code Gios!
What was that just now?
Lelouch V. Britannia commands you.
Is it back to normal?
Or Belle commands you.
Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Obviously, Wise goes through that instead if we picked Wise as the main character, right? It would just be flip-flopped. Yeah, okay. Meanwhile, inside the mayor's
My
office...
old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous.
Both have the same power, but both will go a different path. They just switch roles in the scenes, pretty much.
It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Lumite Mine can be accessed through the map. I think we're done. Oh, thank you. That's it. That's Season 2, Chapter 6, and just the Season 2 finale in general. Things are quiet again. Let's wait for the right opportunity to continue the investigation. Yep, that's it. That is it. Crazy. No credit scene. Disappointing. I was hoping for a credit scene. Man. I wonder why they decided against that. That was a good story patch. A little long, but it was good. Hey, Diablo, how's it going? I'm doing fine. How about you? I was just catching up with Zenless Zone Zero. I just caught up. I just finished the story. There wasn't a song either. True. Oh, we got robbed. What the hell? So, I think Season 2 is a mixed bag overall from patch 2.0 to 2.5. There are some things to like about it, and there are some things that I disliked about it. I think overall, Season 1 was a better story than Season 2. Or at the very least, I enjoyed Season 1 more. There were more things, you know, more interesting things going on, and I like how the story was structured back then. And I also liked the factions in Season 1 more than Season 2. The factions in Season 2 seemed like they were inconsistent in their theme. Every faction has, like, they're supposed to have a theme, but they don't seem very unified in that theme. What I mean by that is, like, other than the Swabian Temple faction and maybe Obel Squad, those two, yeah, they remained consistent. But then we have Krampus. Krampus has, like, a phone girl, they have Zhao, and then they have Banyue for some reason. I was like, why? That still confuses me. Why is Banyue in that faction? He should have remained in the Swabian Temple faction. It's just a mishmash of characters that don't seem like they belong together. It's really weird. And then there's the other faction, Spook Shack, which was also kind of a little inconsistent. Up until we get, you know, Lucia and Yidhari, who finally kind of fit the name of the faction. I don't know. I feel like the Season 1 factions were more tied together because we had, like, Bellabog Industries. They were all construction workers. We had the Cunning Hairs, who were all, like, basically, I don't want to say bandits. A ragtag group of... What am I looking for? The word. I don't know, people, friends who are down on their luck and they, you know, go on money missions together. Then we have the Victoria Housekeeping. They were all maids and butlers. What else? Section 6 was also a thing, but I didn't like Section 6 all that much. And then there's the Sons of Caledon, who are my favorite faction. I love that faction so much. Banyue has his own martial arts sect, so him being in Yunque's summit would not make sense. I disagree. I think I'm talking from the perspective of character design and just thematic consistency overall. I don't care, what, martial arts sect that he belongs in. I'm just saying that they could have rid him in to the Swabian Temple faction instead of writing him into another faction, because he looks like he belongs and fits with the characters here in the temple, not in another one. Yeah, I feel like that was a weird call. Sorry, Diablo, I didn't mean to ignore you. Not too bad. Just have been chilling at home since work has been shut down for a few weeks. Wife also had a week at home because her work was closed from a water main break that flooded the surrounding 4 blocks, and her work broke right in front of her work. Jeez. Damn, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Banyue was at first a killing machine made by Tops. True, yeah. I'm just saying, the way he looks and the way he plays, the fact that he's, a martial artist, it's just weird that he's in Krampus, is all. Tops wanted him back, and his hands were stained by blood, and his only option is to join Krampus. Because they wrote it that way, of course. Yeah, obviously. I understand, why he's with Krampus. It makes sense why he's with Krampus. I just don't like that he's part of the Krampus faction because he just doesn't look like he belongs there. Where Season 1, I had no trouble picking out what character is from what faction. If I see, Piper, I immediately think, oh yeah, I know what faction this is. This is like the trucker faction. Or if I see a maid or butler, I immediately think, oh yeah, that's Victoria Housekeeping. I see Banyue and I'm like, wait, he's not with those guys? He's over here? It's weird. Man, she just did work from home. Me, on the other hand, had the holidays off while my work resets for the new year, but that means I haven't been getting paid. Was supposed to go back today, but the company hasn't done schedules yet. Ugh, that's rough. Hopefully you have enough saved up to live on. Other than that, I also miss the way they kind of structured the story in Season 1. They had a lot more comic book stills, more set pieces and art pieces. It feels like Season 2 kind of drags on in some parts, and they have way less of the comic book stuff that I loved that, made Zenless Zone Zero unique in the first place in Season 1. No, jeez. Damn. Well, hoping for the best for you, dude. Hoping for the best for you. Hopefully you have friends or family that can help support you. Story. I think overall I still enjoyed the story in Season 2. I don't think it was quite as good as Season 1, but it was fun. I like the ending. I do like that they let us play all the characters in the end, though. That's something that Season 1 did not let us do. Season 1, they had everybody show up in the end, but you don't get to play them. I think that was the case. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I remember not being able to play all those characters in the end, in the fight with Bringer. But here we did actually get to play everybody. Except for Yidhari. I don't think Yidhari was playable for some reason. Maybe she was sleeping. Huh. Luckily her aunt owns the house we rent, and she told us not to worry about rent until after New Year's, so that gave us a couple of months. But she makes enough to float for a short time. Well, that's good news. That's good. What else? Music was great, but Zenless Zone Zero music is always good. It's always really, really good. Oh, story, characters. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that's all I wanted to mention. I'm looking forward to where we're going next, though. We're gonna go to a floating utopia. Oh my god, I'm so I looked up her skirt. Oh no. Well, I mean, that was fan service for you guys. You're welcome. I meant to look at the sky. I meant to look at the sky. But anyway, we're going to the sky sometime later in the year. That's our next destination. That's going to be very interesting. How we're going to get there? Are we going to get there by rocket ship, by blimp, or what? And I wonder how it's going to look like, too. Is it going to be themed after another region? Like maybe a real world place? Is it going to be like... It can't be Japanese because of the, you know, ongoing political situation between China and Japan. But yeah, I wonder what kind of cultural influences are going to be in the new area. I'm curious about that. You know what? I have some polychromes. I failed the 50-50. And I got Soldier 11 instead. Screw it. Let's try it. You pulled her? Ah. Maybe I'll get my horse girl. Let's try it again. No way.
Esteemed proxy, good day. You may call me
Keep
Lady
moving.
Got a gig that pays well? Count me in.
Keep moving!
Yes, Shunguang of Yunquei Summit, heeding your summons.
Well, so I ended up pulling for her. I ended up pulling for her. What? After losing the 50-50, I got her in 10 pulls. That's funny. That's very funny. I got her in just 10 pulls after losing the 50-50. There you go. There you go. Was playing Escape from Tarkov with my friend every day. Then he went and broke his GPU. Man, this is a very bad time to be breaking computer parts right now. This is the absolute worst time to be breaking your GPU or your RAM. So now you're playing Path of Exile, and damn, I missed the... You missed the fan service? Does Path of Exile have fan service? Or something? Didn't even know that. No, yeah. I lost the 50-50 already. I put in 80 pulls earlier, and I failed. And I stopped pulling because I was considering waiting. And I decided, you know what? Whatever. I'll pull her. And I got her within another 10. So 90 pulls altogether. Pretty lucky. Just got done with playing Limbussy. What minor events did I miss? Oh, nothing. Just the entire story of 2.5. I finished it. Did you get Shunguang? Yes, I did. I got her in 10 pulls. You missed it. I was like, I had my jaw dropped from the... It just dropped to the ground. I was like, what? I got lucky. I got really, really lucky. What about the engine? Nah, I always skip the engines. I'm a free-to-player, and I only use my pulls for characters only. I always use the free-to-play engines or something. I never pull for the engines. I'm a casual player. The fan service you gave. I wasn't watching the screen when you looked up. Oh! Here, you're welcome. There you go. That's all you get. That's all you get. I spent the last 5 hours doing the last stage of Canto 5. Must be the endgame thing in Lumbusy. Void Hunter always engine? I'm good. That's just the way I roll. I'm not concerned about optimizing my characters in gacha games. I don't mind being, you know, less powerful or way less powerful. I'm just a casual player. I'm chilling. I'm big chilling. I got M2 Ye and both Zhao and Ye engine with only $5. Oh, damn. Well, it's a good thing you didn't spend a lot. Won the 50-50, lost the engine, then went all the way to Pity to get the engine. Oh. Right on. Right on. I'm doing the event on my own. I'm doing the event stuff like this. The joint investigation and the Sword Seeker Chronicles, little by little, off stream. What's this? Complete the new main chapter. Oh, nice. Thank you. Cool. Like 100 polychromes.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Well, now I gotta build her. Now I gotta start building her. Just started casually doing wishing out of boredom and got Zhao's engine first wish. And 2 copies of Shunguang after another... What? Like it was... Wow, you... Alright, you're luckier than me, damn. I haven't been that lucky in a long time. Pulling 2 of the same character in a 10 pull. The last time that happened to me was literally a year ago in Wuthering Waves when I pulled Carlotta twice in a single pull. Games was like, sorry, that was our mistake on losing the engine. Well, that's nice. Oh, it wasn't a 10 pull. It was singles. Okay. But you got them back to back then? So you pulled one and then you pulled her again immediately after. Got 5 A ranks in a row on singles. Wow. Still, really lucky. Really, really lucky. Yep. Definitely very popular.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
The devs put a lot of love and care and attention to this character. That's one heck of a luck, yeah. Not to mention in other games. HSR, you got 6 5-stars. Alright, we get it. You're a show-off. You're the luckiest person alive. 6 5-stars. So, same story, 3 copies of the new character, and 1 loss and 2 weapons. It's great to be you. I thought I'd lose everything else. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, Leo, my cat is asking for attention, so I should probably wrap it up over here and call it a night, you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm going to end the stream right here. The next time I play Zenless Zone Zero will be the next patch in 2.6. Again, I casually play the game. I play it on stream whenever there's a new story patch. So the next time will be probably sometime next month. Tuesday, I'll be continuing Genshin Impact, trying to catch up with the story of that game. Wednesday, Honkai Star Rail, trying to catch up with Honkai Star Rail. I still haven't done the 3.8 story with the Dahlia, the Constance lady, so I need to do that. Thursday, Guild Wars 2 as usual. Friday and Saturday, no stream. And then the next Sunday will probably be more Honkai Star Rail. Assuming that the story is very long, and it usually is. We'll see what happens. You guys can just check my schedule tab on my Twitch dashboard to see when I'm streaming, what games I'll be streaming, and all that stuff. YouTube, you can just check my YouTube homepage near the top of the page. I usually have my upcoming streams listed there. If not, you can just come on over to the Twitch dashboard. Just go to twitch.tv/Vanillabean117 to see my stream schedule there. Cat treats? I will give him cat treats. Don't you worry. I will give him some cat treats. Thank you, Diablo. Rest well. You as well. Rest well, and I hope you get well soon, Itchmug. Get over your, whatever ailment you have. Feed your cat. I will. All right. Take care, you guys, and good luck, Diablo. I hope things, get better for you. All right. See you guys. Stay safe.